Okay. I think we're live now. Yes. Alright, everything seems to be working perfectly. So yeah, just getting straight to the straight to it. Actually, forgot that I should have my chat up on my phone. Forgot about that. So I'll get that ready real quick. There we go. Alright. Now I'm ready. But alright. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to some more Disco Elysium. Oh, good man. Hi. Hello. How you doing? Sorry, I'm a little late. I'm a little late today, but you know, better later than ever. Yeah. La puta madre. Let me check out. So yeah, am I there beyond Helldivers right now? Yes. I heard. I saw on Steam. So hope you're spreading democracy, brother. Give you my full attention after this game. Yep. It's alright. But alright. Okay. But yes, I'll have to get out of here. Maybe I'll start with the whirling before I call the station. Take your flashlight. Eh. But damn. Oh. Here in Germany, they teach that Russia lost World War I, and no, the Russians will start singing in a crowd, and the German soldiers will twirl their finger at their temples and go back. Hello to you too, Shy Guy. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Actually, I was thinking maybe I can give these kids like a board game, because I have a board game on me.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
No.
Hello, mister. Bye.
Okay, I can't do anything more. I have a gun. I have a gun and sword. One hand, I carry my sword.
See, you haven't left our little Martinez yet. Still running around. Like some kind of cross-country law official.
It's kind of growing on me, you know?
Aye. But don't let it grow too much. This is not the place to settle down. Now, what's on your mind, Officer Harry?
Alright. Oh, wait, what? No, okay. I thought I did something. Need to be a little out here more. But why can't I teleport? Little weird. I can't teleport. Yeah, that's... Guess I'm just gonna have to walk all the way not allowing me to fast travel, so I'll be going. Yes, alright. Oh?
Stop. Just up ahead.
Oh?
Danger. You are prepared. Don't put away your friend. Your weapon.
That's why I can't teleport, huh?
Raindrops slip from the barrels of your Natway A80 pistol. Why don't you take out your trusty Villiers instead? There really isn't much difference between these two guns. What? You can't compare the sidearm issued to you personally by the RCM to the pistol of a known criminal.
There's danger up ahead.
Yes, I hear commotion. Let's go.
He cups his ear like he's listening for birds. Did you think Armpor would play a normal game on stream? We don't have a game about a man with highlights that even Dr. Egghead calls, who will climb everywhere and steal everything everywhere. I mean that's kind of, you know, I think you got the game pretty well down, you know? I'm playing a guy that goes everywhere and steals everything from everybody. You know, that's what makes Harry awesome. He's just a funny little bean, a little goober who just breaks into everywhere, and you know, he breaks every door down and steal all everyone's stuff. Sometimes pays for it, but you know. Okay. Ready to do this.
Be ready to take damage.
Ooh. Okay. So this is exactly oh yeah, tools. It would be tools. I use both guns.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth.
Oh, there he is.
Fucking reckoning.
Yeah, there he is. It's the guy. It's the what did they call him? I don't know, something. They had like a word.
Put your damn gun down.
Scab? I don't know.
People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right? Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
Oh.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm. There's something very wrong with him.
He's dangerous.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Courty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it. Peaceful.
It sounds like the armored figure is weeping.
Nest in your abdominal cavity, like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's the third one. How did we miss something like this?
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
Yeah, scab. Yeah, I got the word right. Okay. The big one is the mercenary that capes the scab
If
leader.
this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
I agree.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
Let's walk away for now. I mean, I can get some health stuff, right? I hope. Shy guy, what the hell are you talking about? I'm not reading. I mean, I read all that. I did read it, but like I'm not saying it out loud. For now.
No. We have
Okay.
to step in. This is not going to end well if we don't.
Okay, right. This is
Mercenary Tribunal.
okay. What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
Okay, stop. This is the police. Okay, I thought we could get some health, but
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
hmm?
I think he's calmed down a bit. No, he didn't. He's about to open fire.
I don't know. He seems to have calmed down. I think. So which one is it? Who's right? Oh, he's calming down.
You can't think that way now. This is serious.
Pig, fuck!
Oh, okay. The voice from beneath the helmet interrupts your thoughts. You only make out the last word. Say nothing. Cross your arms. Just pouting. Easy now.
No, people are gonna die today.
Yeah.
We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. Feels like it's saying, do it. No, wait. It's good you have that gun. It really is.
I'll aim both guns. I'll aim them at them too. Like, put your weapons down. I can shoot both of you.
Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out first. Get under his skin. I don't know about this getting under his skin. What if he gets under yours? I'm barely keeping your hand from trembling here. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have, then move down from that. Please.
Oof, legendary hand-eye coordination. Wish I could, but I gotta talk this out. Okay. Okay, yeah, this is pretty much guaranteed. Yeah, because like, I get 12 from, yeah.
Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
Yeah, I knew you weren't a goddamn scab leader.
I don't fucking act so well. Laylee had a hard-on for making faces for you natives. Fucking food aid shit. That shit is done now. Trigger time.
Who are you, Cordy?
Sergeant Major Rao Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click softly. Click, click, click. The realization comes to you like a picture puzzle coming together. His name is Raoul Courtenay. The dead man's name is Elise Courtenay. He's brothers with the deceased. No, probably foster brothers. Elise was put into a foster home, remember?
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer, you're all sentenced to death by lead.
Coordinator, I know that
He
name.
sways from left to right, inspecting you.
Raul and Ellis Coordinator. I'm sorry about your brother.
He wasn't my fucking brother. We just grew up on the same farm and got beat into place by the same sick fuck.
Beaten by a foster parent or someone on the farm?
They went to the same military academy and the same unit and the same war.
Same fucking mud hut town, too.
Okay, good.
His parents left him in a fucking leaf compactor. Yeah.
Who? Lady?
Yes. When he was small, just an
We
infant.
researched him. We contacted the ICP and looked at his birth records. That was in there. And other things.
They fucking put Laylee in a leaf compactor, and now these cunts finished the job.
There's real anguish in his voice. A drunken sadness suddenly engulfs him. Memories.
It's a mindfuck, Corty. He wasn't put in a leaf compactor. They're making it up to fuck with us. Major, permission to.
Open fire. We can't have that. Interfere now.
He had blue eyes, didn't he, your brother?
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man.
Okay, you're here? Alright, nice. Because this is a good part, for sure.
It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloths.
Okay, listen, you're Lely. Everyone says good things about him. He was a talker.
What do you mean, talker?
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic. A nice guy to be around.
Yeah, he liked to chat up the natives. Share leaflets. Squeeze a bit of kit tass here and there. Great fucking idea, that.
He almost ruined the mission to get here as fast as possible. Yeah, because, I mean, I bet you knew what was about to happen.
If Laylee was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for show. But me, I'm not a big fan of public affairs, Clay Monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
Tornado 41. That really happened,
Our
didn't it?
colonel did what he had to do. It was either one cunt or 100 of them. Rude here. In your ship pipes, right in the fucking... He likes to fire mortars at random coordinates. Wipe out mud huts like that. When he gets bored, Laylee knew how to command.
He was a good commander. I can see you miss him.
Oh yeah, he would have commanded this fuckhell way better than I did. But that didn't happen, because Hayseed Bill and Kipty the Kipt here fucking murdered him. Had him stink the village up for 2 weeks after. And you fucks did nothing.
Listen, man. We told you we...
Told us what? What did you say?
Your brother
Who
did
said
not
that?
deserve to go like that.
You fuck. You'll die first.
I promise, I will find his killer.
Find his killer. Cop. His killer stands right there, shitting his pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting them. I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam. You're gonna die for them. Right here.
Big talk, but that leaf compactor won't leave his mind anytime soon. It's a small thing, but it got him off center.
Okay, listen, they didn't do it.
Who did
I just need a little time to figure this out.
Time. You had time to fuck around in that church, to run errands for your Union chief. I saw you.
Time is up, Loincloth. Give me a name. Now!
Someone else.
How fucking convenient.
He was shot from a great distance, a sniper. Or could Could've gotten on the roof like Cart. Like Cart. Throwing him under the bus. Nah. It was one of you? Maybe. I can see the sniper guy here, you know. I can see that he did it. Yeah,
You
sniper
think
did.
I'm fucking stupid cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now? Huh? How about the kid? Tell me. It's a magic fucking sniper. One more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
Oh shit.
The
Okay.
Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him, all together. Titus said, we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud, in a public place.
Why is this why is this the first option that they didn't confess? I'm a little confused. I mean, I guess they didn't confess to killing him. They just hanged his body.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
You heard wrong. Your friend wasn't hanged. He was shot. We found
Okay.
a bullet in his head.
The hanging was only a cover-up.
Fucking
Oh!
bias.
Plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle of his
The
gun.
shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something. The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass
Oof.
window behind her.
Damn.
I missed.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
That doesn't sound good. You need to change the topic now, or there will be another shot. What topic? Shots have been fired. Act before it's too late. This was a close call.
Oof. Let's think of an argument.
International
Fuck!
International law.
Fucking hell. This tribunal's against the law.
Look around, you livestock. We're about to butcher the lot of you. Where is your international law?
There will be ramifications, but there don't need to be. Let's go inside and discuss what our investigation has uncovered. We have important...
We're not fucking coming anywhere, Sailite.
Damn.
Say something. Get off this trail. Thank God it's only ineffectual thus far.
The Wild Pines rep does not approve of
Think
this.
I care what that company cunt thinks?
We're working together. She knew you were out of control. She told me.
She's gone, you stupid fuck. Sailed off 5 minutes ago.
Oh.
She doesn't give a shit about you, Silos.
She really just left? I didn't even check, so yeah, maybe.
Stay cool. Don't do anything stupid. The company bitch is gone. Layla's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
Guys, I just get in the way. I don't even have a gun.
Hold your ground. Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself. We're doing this together.
They're afraid, all of them. Trembling reeds in the wind. They'll run, scatter soon, one by one. No, the rest will stay. They would hold their ground, even if it means dying here with you.
Where's Claudia? She can explain
Who the
this.
fuck is that?
Glacia, the woman upstairs, where is she?
She left!
Ah, convenient.
Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it together.
What do you mean she left?
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
We should have arrested her.
Hmm.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
She's gone. Forget about it now. Concentrate on this.
Okay. Who is that third guy?
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Howen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
What was that, Rude?
Rip you open.
Perhaps it's for the best. Him not talking too much.
The killer?
The gunner. The raddest. The killer. What do you think he does?
There, on the rim of Owen Cloven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21.
Count the figures.
About 50 little stick figures.
Damn.
All of them black, plus 2 little white ones in the end. These men served in Seminai, the native islanders.
Oh. Oh. Oh, that is just not... that is not okay. Oh. Oh, hello, Venom. How you doing? First like, thank you. No, thank you so much. Hope you're doing well. Hope you'll enjoy the stream. It's kind of a climax of the game. So
The
yeah.
2 little white figures in the end are from when they moved to Rivershore.
Yeah.
They're recent.
Kills black people almost exclusively? Yeah. Damn. He's fucked up.
Kids here in Revachol, too.
That's... yeah, they're all fucked up. They're evil. Like, what the... like, everyone seemed pretty, like, ambiguous, like, in their morality. These guys are just fucking evil. Like... well, except for maybe, Everett. He's slime. He is slime. Oh, hey, F1. How you doing? I'm doing well. Had a long day at work, so I started streaming a little late, but, here I am still.
T, let's fucking do it.
Mm-hmm.
Easy. Easy now.
You're all drunk. Look at yourself.
Yes. So what?
Adjustment is impaired. You'll regret this.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again, and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
Now, you got them both off-piste. He's foaming mad at her.
Now what? Like shoot? I guess. Do I shoot? I'm gonna shoot. I'm not gonna stand there quietly. What am I gonna do? I mean, they're just evil. Alright. Fuck it. Oh, I actually did it?
A plume of smoke and fire erupts from the gun, and your hand goes numb from the explosion.
Look at Courtney.
There is a hole in his cheek. Blood gushes out as he stumbles backward, eyes filled with rage and disbelief, gurgling, muttering something unintelligible. His lips, moving, swollen with fear, are trying to say, shoot him, but he can't.
Ooh.
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly. An Easter AR-FA7, built for taking out light armored vehicles.
Oh shit.
It will devastate you.
Oh, I'm gonna die. Kim, where's Kim?
From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude. He's trying to find a straight line of sight before the rifleman can take you out. In the background, the leader staggers.
Blink. Think.
You stare down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind it, his eyes in the slit of the helmet, like a camera lens, focusing on you. 0.4 seconds remain. There are 6 little black dots in the tip of the barrel, like a honeycomb. This is a knock cannon. It shoots 6 rounds in one pull of the trigger. Absolute destruction. Is there anything we could use to protect this frail body? That gun will tear us to pieces. He's drunk. Drunk fighters overcorrect. Move right, he aims further right. Get him to overshoot.
Alright.
Just dodge the first shot, and the second will be easier. Drunks are quick to anger.
Alright.
And make mistakes.
Let's see if I make this. I'm gonna get shot and die. Oh shit!
A swarm of angry men passes mere millimeters from your side.
I phased through Kim. What?
Feels like the lightest of tucks.
Joy, I am alive.
Tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot.
Super Cop Harry, yeah, dodging the shots.
Watch out. To your left, the Paul is about to take a shot too, at Kim.
God, please.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot. 2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from the Paul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Kim, did he hit the rifleman?
Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as Rude staggers back, disoriented.
Okay,
Sounds
good.
coming from his helmet are not human. An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant.
Who screamed?
Glenn.
Okay.
In a
Damn.
of blood behind you. His mangled torso.
I was afraid that was
is
Kim.
shot with
I'm gonna be honest.
blood
I was afraid that its scream was Kim.
red geezers. You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through all the smoke and the panic. With blood gushing from his face, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger.
Look him in the eye.
The look of vengeance, framed in blood, lips shaking. This is the last thing he'll do on Earth. But he will do it. He is your end. Here it comes. Death.
Evade the shot. Please. Nah. It was like, it was 1 in 36. There was no chance.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream.
Damn.
It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
Why does it have to be described like that? This is fucked. Listen through the darkness and pain.
The Hardy Boys are screaming, fighting, dying. Someone jumps over you. Nearby gunfire shatters glass.
Stop! The cop! Protect the cop! He's down!
Touch my lower body.
Feels slick and warm with blood. The pain is too strong to know what has happened there. Even clutching to your consciousness takes everything you've got.
What parts of me are missing?
Most of what's down there.
Oh god.
It's all gone. Open your eyes now. You have to see what's happening.
Okay, I'm not dead.
Nothing. A persisting
Oh,
darkness.
no, never mind.
Dancing lights of pain.
I am dead.
Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Out of it, a silhouette appears, crouching over you. You hear a familiar voice, filled with urgency and fear. No one wants to party with me. Live fast, die old.
Yes, keep talking. Stay awake. Look at me.
But
Oh.
you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant.
I'm
And
actually...
the cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him. A slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him.
No,
The lieutenant
Kim!
does not see
Yeah.
it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
Oh yeah, no. Fuck. I'm gonna get it. This is... I'm not gonna let Kim die. Please.
No,
Yes,
you
yes.
say, and hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles, and your eyes are full of fear. That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him. You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim.
No.
Then the whole world.
Okay. I thought Kim may have died.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
No, let me back into the fight.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever.
Yeah, this is a good part of the game.
Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his bone sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved.
Yeah. That's my volition, huh?
There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
The engine of a Caprice Canema.
Wait, what?
No, it was him. He is the infernal engine. Can't you see? He never stops. He only gets worse.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange
No
jacket.
way. What?
It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
I'm alive.
Sunrise, Arabellum.
It's the... No way. It's in the middle of a freshly cleaned room with the fan above him, his head like a halo. The piss jacket, Kim, you took it off.
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
The close proximity of death must have made the lieutenant contemplate his life choices. He's done with the jacket.
What did you say? Sunrise?
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Gun, it's engraved
It
on it.
served you well.
Is it war
The
today?
gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are.
I can't tell if I'm dead or not, actually.
Apocalyptic
Like,
violence is yet to erupt.
I guess I am alive. I must have survived.
I think we may have held it off for now. Barely.
Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed. But that's okay.
Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
Dramamine? Then it's not that bad. Neither surgical nor organ damage bad, but still under the counter bad.
Oof. The room it's clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
So I been out.
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine
God damn.
upstairs and drink water.
Yeah, that was intense. So, yeah, Harry just went into a mini coma, it seems, for 2 days. What happened?
What happened? You shot the major in the face. A firefight ensued.
Is he dead?
Yes.
Oof, good.
As retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He missed, or you dodged.
I dodged.
Then I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. Glenn did not survive.
This is not the first person to die in his place.
Oh.
He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both died before
Ooh.
they made it to intensive care.
Damn.
Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name.
Eugene?
Yes. He's still alive too.
Okay, good thing some of them survived.
You were bleeding out. You said something, I don't know what. And you warned me. I was able to disarm Officer DePaul before she got the jump on me.
Thank you.
I killed her. And that's what happened.
They're all dead? All three of the contractors?
DePaul was the last to die. Everhart had their bodies returned to Crenel for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate.
Why?
Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know.
How many casualties? On the Union side?
3.
Total.
Glenn, Theo, Angus. The fat one. He took a lot of bullets. And Theo, he was just too old for combat.
Thought you smoked one today.
This is the one. All.
That's okay. Absolute disaster.
Yes, officer. 7 people are dead. It's not a success.
6 people, it says here, but okay.
+1. Ruby.
Oh.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies. His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
How bad am I hurt?
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. The outer side, thankfully, no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk?
We will see.
If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone, you are going to have to become a psycho-locomotor.
I'm a psycho locomotor.
Good. You'll need to be. Whatever that is.
Has anyone from my station been to see me?
No.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky. Back to that shithole, he says.
Isn't that
I
strange?
called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
Odd. You haven't seen any, have you?
I'm sure they're worried about you.
That means he hasn't seen them around while you were out. They're not really worried about you. If they were, wouldn't they be here?
Why is this game just a masculine version of ASMR? Because it's pretty much just a audiobook. Like an audiobook video game. Like, and it's about a super cop, so you know. And it's very mental. But hey, Stoney, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. But it is very masculine ASMR. Just the The reading. Bro, just listen to Sherlock Holmes shaking my head. Shaking my head in my head. Okay, just got available for gaming. Oh, nice. That's good. Let's see, so worried about me. They're so worried about me. Where are they?
I don't know.
If not my station, then who treated me?
I did.
Thank you.
No need.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
Okay. Yeah, Harry's taking his sweet time getting up after
Easy now.
that fight. Starting to look pretty good. All right, that's nice. I love how you censored a woman. That's interesting. But yeah, no, I bet it's looking awesome.
How are you?
Very bad, Kim. Things are very
The
bad.
lieutenant doesn't reply, just looks at you teetering on your feet. He thinks you should sit back down. Back straight now. You're not sitting anywhere.
What happens now,
I
Kim?
honestly don't know.
Good, because I totally
Do
do.
you? Because we can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too.
Joyce is gone?
Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines, or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone, and Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Just need to get up the TV, pick the couch from the city, and a smooth sailing. All right. Horse is a woman. Don't want to be cursing. Okay, true. Just wanted to say hi. Yeah, no, I'm happy you came. All right, happy gaming. Love you. Who did it then, Kim? Who killed the hangman?
I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
What about a hole in the wall? Someone was checking her out.
I don't know. That's been there for years.
The antique bullet from the bell in my grave. How hard can it be to find one?
It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around. We found one, all completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is to find one that makes the bullet useless.
There are all these old bunkers and weapon caches. Revolutionary era.
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
Fucking Maybelle's Kim the Flowers.
What?
They were on the roof. I did not catch them. Fucking Butterfingers.
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to catch everything.
He's wrong.
No, Kim. Every piece of garbage in the city is connected to the case. This is because I'm La Puta Madre Espion, isn't it?
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
That does make some sense.
Goddamn footprints.
Yes. God curse the footprints, not solving the case for us. Au diable.
Still a 28% possibility the shot came from a distance.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
See? There's that. You can do ballistics.
The miracle hasn't happened yet. It's not over yet.
He does not know what to reply. Looks out of the window, then back at you. It's morning outside, you think.
You know what I think about? Solving crimes.
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes. It's hard.
It really is very hard.
That concussion must be making him dizzy.
Time to start drinking. You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
The lieutenant did mention doing more ballistics. Also, it's just close enough to endure the walk.
We should check Miss Orania Disco Dancer's room upstairs.
Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Newly replaced glass, shining in the morning light. Hear traffic outside. Back in the world again. Oh, this is Kim's apartment. Ouch, that leg hurts. If you don't run, it'll be okay. Okay. Fine, I'll walk. Looks like she's left something on the table.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift?
The lieutenant turns to the staircase, suspiciously looking for any signs of another presence in the shadows above. Seems she left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
What could this gift be?
I am not drawing my gun, yet. But I don't like gifts.
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note. Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay? Relax. Not everyone is out to trap you.
That doesn't hurt. I mean, I have both guns on me, so... You know, wait, since he's not here...
The medicine cabinet is empty. Pity.
Yeah, pity. He's really cleaned this up.
She certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing.
I was kind of hoping the gift would be in here.
I always took you for more of a drunk than a chemical abuser, Lieutenant Hefreiter. Should we go?
I love when Kim gets snide like that. Gets snarky. Red thread made of nylon. It leads out of the room and onto the roof.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman, only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
Lieutenant tests the thread with his finger. Drawn taut, it rebounds instantly.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
Where does the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof, B triple prime. The island in the bay.
Is she trying to tell us the shot came from the island?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
How did she know to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof, staring at the glass.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
This is her way of saying she's sorry.
I find that hard to believe. But at this point, what difference does it make?
This is also a location we haven't yet ruled out.
So it is.
For a second, he seems tired.
You seem unenthusiastic.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything.
Maybe we need to go to the island.
He is trying to justify it to himself. The lead is flimsy. You might as well go around Martinez looking under every rock and talking to every person. But what else is there?
What else is there?
Not a lot, no.
I don't have anything to say. This is just something we have to do,
I
Kim.
understand.
I'm going to the island. Are you in?
Of course, of course. I mean,
Yeah, he's tired.
how do we get there? Joyce Messier had her sloop, but she's gone.
Lillian, the net picker? She's tarring her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Yeah. I want to check it out still. Just, you know, check the roof out there. The thread is tied to the antenna.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air. You catch a single white flower
Ooh,
between
yeah,
your
there we go.
fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a Maybell. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
Let me see the Maybell here.
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
What is this, Kim?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybells or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
This flower is a spring flower, but it's a bit early for that, isn't it?
What is the revolution? Am I really gonna fuck with him like that? Nah. Who pinned him? Which side?
The revolutionaries, so the communers and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too. It's about girls and boys more than sides. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
Okay, I'm gonna ask, what is the revolution?
Big political and military conflict.
Oh, okay.
Ask around or buy a book.
Okay. I feel like... Was I supposed to do this like way earlier in the game? I don't know. Does this flower blossom in early spring?
Yes, but not this early. Not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Is it a coincidence, it being on the roof?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
Very well.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand. Rene, that old man in the uniform. Maybe you should show it to him when you get the chance.
What? But... Huh? But he's dead. I can't show it to him. Oh yeah. I'm not supposed to run. My foot hurty. My foot is not doing so good. Well, hello, guard sir. Hope you're well.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did, thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was a nice shot. I was watching until you hit him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by.
Yeah, in the danger zone.
So to say.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now.
Woo.
This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not.
The drinks
Just
are not.
felt I needed to specify that.
Where did everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
Are Lena and Morel still in town?
Ah, them. Nice people. But no. Lena said they were going back to Jamrock. I saw them pass by outside. This was before the fight started. I'm glad she got out of here before all that. Bullets flying and stuff. People inside were quite terrified, you know. I had to take action and step outside too.
We weren't done looking for the fast mid. That's for the best.
Yes, you know. And I went outside and took care of it. Everybody calmed down. Felt like the right thing to do.
He's almost completely forgotten what this began with.
I mean, you're a detective. Perhaps you can track them down. Shouldn't be that hard.
Exactly, but all in due time. Crypto business is not a priority right now.
You'll see her again one day. You know it. Things went like they did for a reason.
Oh, fine, hero cop. Lena left a forwarding address. 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock. If you see them again, do give them my best.
What happened to the man with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
Okay, so I have to mention, when it happened, you were right out there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a bad ass.
Okay.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
I guess you are a badass.
Yeah, I don't know. Clients were panicking. And also, I guess I sort of found out that I don't give a shit if I die.
He means it. It's not just boasting. It's something he discovered about himself. Stepping onto that balcony.
Damn. Who hurt you, guard? Damn. Alright. Thanks.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
Hi again, Gendarme. Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
Ready to kick some ass and solve the case I'm working on.
Here's to you. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Hey, boys.
You approach. The bruised man raises his bear in welcome.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately. That was one hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that. I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you for intervening, fellas. That was mighty brave of you.
His hand is covered in bruises and half plastered. Still, this hulking lump of man is glad to be alive. This is big. It's as big of a thank you as Titus Hardy can muster under any circumstances.
Superstar the shit out of that.
Dick Mullen on steroids. Glenn would have liked you had he gotten to... Never mind.
Dick Mullen on steroids. Yeah, that's who I am.
There's a lump in his throat when he thinks of Glenn. Lying on the plaza mosaic. Bleeding.
Sorry about the people he lost.
Dio was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed. But Angus... he was just a stupid kid. Didn't realize the mess he'd gotten into. Trusted me. Still, the balls on that kid. Went down fighting for someone else's shit like a fat, angry bear.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer.
8% beer. Damn. Okay. Yeah. You gotta stop, pal. You're down in these. Real fast.
An honest tactic. And effective.
Sure, man.
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I'd love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him.
Oh, he was
but
gay?
What do you do? This job is shit.
They were all good people. I'm sorry I went like that.
Well, yeah. Memento mori. Right.
Memento mori, or remember that you must die, is a slogan various religious orders have thrown around since the dawn of mankind to emphasize the vanity of earthly life and the transient nature of all earthly pursuits. In essence, it means one should live virtuously in this life to live better in the afterlife.
Not sure that really applies here.
Sure it does. Live every day like it's your last, 'cause you might be dead tomorrow.
What's going to happen to the Hardy Boys now?
I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads. Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy Boys.
He's right. The numbers are replaceable. In an organization of thousands of men, there are plenty who'd join.
You know what happened to Class J?
Don't know. Don't care. I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again.
Even after all that hell, he's still bitter about her?
Titus, after all we've been through, level with me. You really liked her, didn't you?
Nope.
He did.
Okay, got
he
it.
nods and takes another sip of whiskey.
Any idea what I should do now?
Judging by the sight of you, I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand and a big tit in the other.
Huh. No comment.
Yeah, go pay Monica a visit in Janrock. She's got a knack for making men forget about their worries. Biggest pair of milkers in all Rebacho.
Okay, let's stop that.
Al, you both look like you could use some feminine company right now.
Okay.
Thank you for your advice, Eugene. And you too. I do always appreciate a good use of the expression.
Kim always. Yeah, I love that.
You're welcome, Bina Claude. You're all right in my book.
So long, fellows. Be good so I don't have to come back here again.
Take care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
Copo Loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Janrock. Scars make the best tattoos, they say.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies.
Ooh?
You'd make one hardy boy, copper.
Maybe I will.
And Titus Hardy himself would make a good officer. That man was born to lead.
The RCM could really use a man like you, Titus. Think about it.
I will, Capo. That's a promise. Now scoot, because the Hardy Boys got some mourning and drinking to do.
Take it easy on the drink. The danger has not passed. This town needs you on your feet.
Good point, Bino Claude. We'll keep the vol under 12%.
Okay. Oh.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
Smell heavy fuel
And
oil.
the blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
What are you trying to apply, fingers? Yeah.
You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. You know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable. It's better that way. Safer.
Yes. Well, how you doing, sir?
Mon Dieu, officer. It is worse than I thought. Believe me, I know all about that kind of pain. I've had hip trouble for the past week. Maybe it's time to slow down, enjoy life a bit. Anything I can do to assist you?
Too bad Renee's gone. I was hoping to ask him about Maybells.
Rene wasn't really what you'd call a botanist, officer. And believe me, he didn't like Insulindian lilies.
Of course he didn't. Flowers are for pansies. Stop wasting time with them.
Wait, Insulindian lilies?
That's their old name, dating back to the time of kings and crests, and all that other stuff he loved so much.
Why didn't he like them?
There were many reasons, but mostly it was the communals. They called them the Bells of Revolution. I guess in the end, the Insulindian lilies were just another piece of the whole Insulinde. The royalists had to surrender to the Mazovian insurgents. It doesn't really matter anymore.
Man.
Hello again, sir.
She's not phased. Yeah, I want to see if anyone else is phased by what happened. Like, is Kuno even here? He's here. But I don't think he wants to talk to me still.
Shit, pig.
Oh, okay.
You got torn up bad there. Bled like a fucking pig.
Thank you.
Kuno hopes you learned your lesson and Kuno doesn't have to send his guys after you again. Now, what you want from Kuno?
Kuno, I found her shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I phase shifted through the roofing material.
Shit. Get the fuck out of here. You can't do that.
He can't do that, Kuno. He's trying to fuck at you again.
Pigs can't displace. Can't do that teleport shit.
Oh, yes, I can. I've done that.
How did you like it in there, pig old boy? Kuno's got a lot of cool shit there, right?
What's with the tube of magnesium, Kuno?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
I kind of feel good now that he's finally talking to me. like he's been really like treating me with a silent treatment for the past few days. He looks at you like he just pointed at the sun and asked what it was.
You could use some.
It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
I know all about magnesium. I rock it all the
You're
time.
not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
He looks at you, eyes bulging.
You pig, don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
I found a plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you?
Shut up.
You feel tired and old.
Okay.
But you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
Okay, electrochemistry. Get out of here. What's with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Ah. Demo tape? Like some kind of musician?
Yeah. Kuno plays on snuff radio, fucks pigs, live, fucks their heads off. Kuno's a cop killer.
Sure.
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Cool pig head. I like it. I got one too. This one.
What?
What is this shit? Fucking on yourself. This is weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there.
Fuck your shit back to normal. What is this?
Well played. No one saw that coming.
Hey, at least my conceptualization is happy. I've heard enough.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
I know you took the locust from the traps from the cryptozoologist set up.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
Why still locusts? Couldn't you find some other pets?
They're not pets. Don't you know what locusts are? When they come out of the fucking sky. Fucking descendant shit.
Fucking descendant shit? Yeah, sure. What? Yeah.
Stop!
You stop. It's like they're fucking night. Locust City. Night City. City of Rage.
There's a tug of war over the name of his fantastical city. It's almost too big for his imagination. The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort. The lameness is causing her physical pain.
She's cringing.
The damage may be permanent.
What are you, some kind of artist now?
Maybe I am.
Did he just say I?
Oh.
Kuno usually calls Kuno Kuno.
Hold on, did I hear you right? You said I?
Kuno made Kuno. Kuno says whatever the fuck he wants. There are no rules here, pig. I fucking say I when I wanna, and Kuno when I wanna. Kuno's free. Kuno's free to fucking die, bitch.
This is what he sometimes does when things get tense.
Making Kuno is a worthy calling. I'm something of an artist myself.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in like 3 seconds. Don't let him, Kuno.
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be.
Ooh.
Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
Yeah, Kuno's free. Let her hear it. He tears at the button of his shirt, trying to rip them open. They don't give way.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window. So that's what this is about.
That depends on the choices you make, young girl.
Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence. For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face. Use this momentary confusion to take control of the situation. You've got him. Now convince him to leave the cryptozoologist's traps alone.
I need you to stop taking locusts from the traps. The cryptozoologists are trying to find something very important. Those locusts are bait.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. C was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence. Just long enough
Tell him to
make
get
eye
good.
contact with Kuno.
By socking him in the face.
She doesn't know whether to be glad because Kuno is finally convinced of the lameness, or more worried because of his continued use of the first person singular. Kuno is Kuno, not I.
I have to ask, what does the city of locusts mean?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just
Assault
likes
the
to focus.
Kuno.
Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck.
He turns his face up to the heavens.
Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
What's going to happen to the locusts?
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Okay, fair enough. Now that's settled, I'd like to be off.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
None of your business. The Insulidian Phasmid. He's like,
He recognizes the name.
Oh, wait, you know what the Insulinian Phasmid is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
There's silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other,
Hmm.
nor looking in each other's direction.
Dr. Kuno S.
The girl is ignoring you.
Alright.
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up. Fucked it good. It was porno.
Oh, is he talking about, Measurehead?
You need to act decisively. It's Kuno. Use Kuno words.
You total R words use language like that. Congratulations, Kuno. You just made yourself a...
Stop choking, Kuno. The faggot has got you in a chokehold.
Kuno's not fucking choking.
I showed him. So I think, yeah, it's a slur for black people. I am picking that up now. It's the guy in the fucking that armored guy earlier that I shot in the head. He made that very clear. It was porno. Yeah, he made that very clear, and they seem to love killing black people. So you know, of course, I shot them in the head. You know, deservedly. Choked you out there. Serves you right for using reactionary shit.
Like fuck you did. Kuno's gonna keep saying kipped forever now.
Oh no.
Kipped. Shit. The fuck did you want anyway? You got your fuck back down. Now let's talk normal shit.
Well, you want a normal conversation, huh?
Yes. Kuno wants a normal conversation. Ask normal shit, please.
Here, let me...
Watch out, pig. It's a dangerous world out there. But Kuno's got his eyes on you.
I just was not sure which race Kipt was for. I mean, it seems to be for just the... What race is Measurehead again? I don't remember the country name. No, I don't remember. Whatever, you know. I think it is just. I think it's just whatever that nation is, or I think it is. Like, I don't remember. Suolite. I think you mean Saolite. And maybe? Isn't that what Kim is? Isn't he Saolite? I don't know. I can't remember the nations that well. Is that supposed to mean?
Who knows?
Let me wear my empathy clothing. Oh, whoops. Damn, I don't have any empathy clothing? Oh, there we go. Okay, I'll try to empathize with the
Hear
kid.
that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched. The magnesium levels in your blood are dangerously low. It's about the
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. So you're
not the high alcohol.
Yeah, so you're right. Measurehead is Saolite and Kim is Seminese. No. Measurehead is Seminese. Okay, yeah, Measurehead is Seminese and Measurehead is Seminese and Kim is Saolite. Yes. You're absolutely right. Yes, you got Bro, you're so far back with Kuno. Yeah, no, okay, look. To be fair, I pointed a gun at him. To be fair. So he didn't want to talk to me. I really missed out? Yeah. I felt really bad. No, what? So there's lack of magnesium in me?
Yes, and it's critical.
Yeah,
Look
I
at
pointed the
yourself.
Kuno S, but you
You're
know.
practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
Yeah, but he didn't like that one bit. Okay, I did do it. I did point it at her. So I need to mag it sideways?
Mag it sideways? What are you talking about? You need to mag it up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
You're saying I need to become a magnesium-based life form?
Yes. If you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system. Just remember, it's not the alcohol. Buy more of that too. Alcohol is not the problem. And it's certainly not the dextroamphetamine, nor smoking for 40 years. It's the lack of magnesium and excess of coffee. You should stop drinking coffee. It wreaks havoc on your gastrointestinal system.
True. Coffee is the culprit. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Alright. But I need to,
Fuck does Kuno care?
Okay, empathy time.
It's not
yeah, there we go.
It's Kuno S.
Interesting. How?
Kuno S is by far the worst of the 2. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad. She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him. Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses and says murder was the case that they gave her.
True.
All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Act on try to separate them. Kuno.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. Watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about?
She puts extra stress onto that word, expecting it will make you uncomfortable.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
I'm glad she's out of our hair. She's fucked up.
She's not fucked up.
Oh.
Everyone's fucked up. Stop judging shit.
Wrong move.
Oof.
But he's whispering still. You haven't lost him. Just don't mess up again. Or you will. There are no guarantees here.
What's up with her? She's terrifying.
Crazy. You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She smoked a man. She's
What?
people
What?
in, probably even pigs.
Damn, she killed somebody? Wait, did I already know that? Or he says it so casually? What?
Stop talking to him. Kuno, I'm fucking warning you. You're gonna get us into shit.
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips.
He said she's insane.
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit.
Cat
She's
burning?
just the real deal.
Whoa.
Yeah.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig. You don't want to know.
Snuff? Right. No. I don't.
And
I don't want to
doesn't
think
even
about it.
want to think about it.
I don't want to think about
This
it.
isn't just another boast.
I don't want to even think about what he means by snuff radio. What do you mean he smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
His little green eyes are fixed on yours. He's meant everything he said before. But right now, he not only means it, he is sincere.
You serious about this killing business?
Killing is serious shit. Kuno's always serious about the 488.
488. The criminal code doesn't go higher than 190.
She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
How many cops did you kill then?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
A cop would be too large for her to overpower, but a determined child of her size can still kill the vulnerable, the elderly, the homeless, or other children. The creature peers at you both.
The creature.
Over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
Kuno, do you think it's possible she killed other children?
Kuno falls silent.
Ooh.
He does not look at you when he replies.
Well, that hit a nerve.
Kuno, that's it. That's what Kuno is starting to think, yeah.
He usually looks you straight in the eye. A little something just crumbled there.
Yeah. You think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno. Told you this already.
Oh, were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
Well, yeah, that's, that is pretty evident. Just making sure what his response would be. What's that language she uses?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
It's Suruese. The Suru are an indigenous ethnic minority in the social democratic powerhouse Vasa on the tundra and tiger-covered Isola of Katla. Far, far away from here. As far as possible, really.
Could she be Suruese?
Suruese? Like that man from Shelmdall shit?
Yeah, exactly.
She could be that Shelmdall shit.
No, I think, yeah, he exactly has. I think he got it spot on.
Revelshot does have a small Suruese community. Or she climbed into a yakberry crate and was shipped over accidentally.
Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in. Like a mad dog or some shit.
Mad dog. That's one way to describe.
Yeah, she was just there.
He points at the apartment building behind the fence.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
A shoe cupboard just off to the right. Have you been to this place?
That hallway there with the janitor's closet?
Yeah, that's the place. She was just balled up near the closet, psycho style.
Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
She didn't go out fucking swimming in the ocean. What? Like, he didn't say it rained, so, he has no idea. So, like, did she take a swim?
I don't know.
How did she get in?
Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home, and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Oh.
Kuno S. Two of a kind.
What's she called Kuno S then?
Because she fucking looks like Kuno.
You don't know her name?
No one knows her name. Kuno told you, this shit was psycho killer.
How are you dealing with all this?
How's Kuno dealing with this? Kuno's dealing with it just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with this, waving your gun, mad dog shit. Kuno remembers what you did there. Kuno's got this shit under control.
You need backup. I'm here for you.
Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C, you fuck with Kuno. threaten her, you wave your gun around her one more time. Try to take it away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm here.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
I can respect that.
All right. Now we can do business.
Business?
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
With,
Don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics. If you run a
What?
errand for the Kuno, get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker. That's right. Kuno's a candy store for pigs now. Get ready to be rewarded.
what was that about running you an errand and illegal
Kuno
narcotics?
gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on. Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Okay.
Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Who's your dad, Kuno?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol.
You won't regret it, I
He
promise.
doesn't give a shit about a single
Yeah.
thing. He drinks too.
Yeah, I gotta show his dad. I gotta see his dad for sure. Check Insta, please. Oh. Did not, Gotta make sure I don't have any sound. Okay, thank you. It's kind of morbid. I don't know why he sent me that. I did regret it.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your condition?
How much material are we talking about?
Like half.
He's like half of what?
A baggie, but like in this vial.
That's half a gram, sir.
Half a gram?
Yeah, half a G. Want it or not?
That's not very much material at all.
Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant grade A shit.
Sad, but
clean you can barely see
it was just sad. This you're incredibly desensitized. I mean, me too, but like I don't find it funny.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
I made up my mind, Kuno, and this is what's gonna happen.
Okay, Kuno's listening.
You lie. You need speed. Going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most violent man in Revachol.
Sure, whatever. If you survive, make sure to bring that shit back to Kuno. Kuno's almost out. You wouldn't like the Kuno when he's out. Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything. Go to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckheads. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
I'm going to kill Kuno's dad. No. Obviously, I'm not. Come on, Kim. Obviously, I'm not gonna take it. We need to get drugs away from a minor.
Okay, then.
Okay, finally, I got to talk to Kuno. I missed his charming voice. I want to see what the librarian says about the gunfight.
Oh my god! Things have gotten out of hand! I thought the psychic stuff was bad, but the crime! It's even worse! I haven't been able to come to work for 3 days. The shop has been locked. No sales, gangbangers running around, shooting everyone. I know I shouldn't have bought a shop in this ghetto.
Say nothing.
And you! Oh my god! Just look at you! It looks like even the police can't take care of all this. Someone should do something about this. Maybe I should close the bookstore and open a psychic studio. Yes! It makes sense. Crime is the 6th element, you see. The darkest element. I could teach people to protect themselves against bad energies and to fight crime.
Sounds like a plan. Life must go on after all.
What Martinez really needs is more vigilantes roaming the streets.
Exactly. It's a brilliant idea. Thank you, officer. I'm going to start drawing up business plans right away. In the meantime, do buy the books.
No. Let's see the dice maker. Let's see what she says. Need my rusty flashlight. Love that I just walk in with both guns in hand. Nobody minds. Nobody seems to care that I got guns in my hands. Oh, I had a thought bubble here. Poor animals, no rest for their bodies after death. What? Oh. These? I guess, yeah.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Okay. She, I think, oh yeah, she always has like headsets on, so yeah, she never hears anything that's going on. She must have missed the gunfire out there. She didn't hear anything. Oh yeah, I had a thought. Elysium-based life form. Hmm. Hmm. Damn. Hmm. Damn. I don't know what to get rid of. I guess this. Better loot in containers. Out of anything. Everything, I guess. Alright. I got my flashlight on. Yeah, I gotta talk to Skull Lady, whatever her name is. She's not here.
Give me a moment.
I'm looking for the parents of a kid named Kuno.
The waiters are at the end of this hallway, right next to the communal bathroom.
Okay. Oh wait, I wasn't... First I wanted to go... there... Here, yes. Forgot about that for a sec. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, she's not in here. I wonder where she's at. Oh, she got like a... like a black cat drawn with soot. Something, I don't know. Like, some... Alright, there.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita. Your heartbeat quickens, palms go sweaty. The siren of amphetamine is singing you her song.
Looks like we found where Kuno's dad lives.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
Knock lightly.
No response. The apartment numbers have fallen off the door, leaving the panel with a sticky 1 shaped shadow and a marker drawn 2. You'll need to equip the chain cutters to enter. Snip right through the metal.
What if I... what if I were able to do it without them? Just pass the interfacing check without them.
Hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita.
Let me see. Have you seen this new trend on Insta where people have like really nice old furniture made from wood or an old but beautiful wood interior? And then these bitches use beige paint and ruin it. Yeah. People really like beige or white on all the walls, and it gets kind of boring after a while. Like if I were to move anywhere, and the apartment is white, I would like to repaint it all. I'm not even kidding.
Snip. The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side.
Paints everything black or white. Black is a lot better though. I like that's a lot better. Black is like that's a vibe. Having a like black walls, that's a vibe. But white and beige, I don't, especially beige. Beige is such an ugly color. I fought my mom to paint my wall purple just to get color. Yeah, no, yeah, for sure. Purple walls. I would like that, but yeah. She paints furniture and small items. She gets ceramic sheep. Paints them black. I mean, what's wrong with black sheep?
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
Alright. The police. Kuno Doroita is their name on unfinished homework. Oh, he's snoring. Oh. Glacia erotica covers the wall wrinkled with moisture. It's from 2 years ago. It might be the box for the coins. I stole Kuno's money, by the way.
The phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
Almost like a minimalist, but your dad is a borderline hoarder. Not a good mix, I'd say. I really like maximalist decoration. I like when there's a lot of shit somewhere, like just like when a room is really decorated. I know how children often get a taste in homes that's opposite from their parents. My taste is so fucked. Yeah. I don't know. I think I kind of got like a similar thing that my parents have. Yeah, I love knickknacks and cozy looking homes. Yeah, I think I got that kind of from my grandma. I like how my grandma's apartment looks. Like there's a lot of stuff there, and I think I would like it that way. Lieutenant, I've located psychoactive substances on this table.
Good. Confiscate it.
The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. He listens instead to something in the other room. You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world. Don't wait. Celebrate. Blast that shit right here. Take inventory of it once this boring table shit is done.
The air stinks with something sour.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka. Some towels and a duvet. Some socks even.
Honestly, want a wood cabin home? Yeah, no. I'm a cat. I love cabin core. Cabin core is it's so comfy. It's just, yeah, I love the maximalist sort of cabin core decorating sort of thing, like with like random plants everywhere and like an old Swedish home, you know.
In the dark, it looks like a nest.
Hold up, Lieutenant. Look at the pile of clothes. It covers his nose. Slowly reach out your hand.
Something underneath there is breathing.
Keep extending my hand.
Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it. It's deep, in suffering somehow.
Yeah, he's fucking choking. Pull the blanket off.
You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol. And God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth. You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
Is this Kuno's father we're seeing?
Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes.
Doesn't look like he's going to fuck anyone up anytime soon.
No, it really doesn't. This looks very hard to recover from. This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
He's gonna sleep it off. I know this shit. Suddenly, the man starts growling. 3 words manage to escape his mouth, along with a strong stench of alcohol.
He's trying to communicate.
I took your amphetamine, old man. Okay, I'm gonna try to hear him.
The man groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something. And then it dawns upon you, clear and surreal. Pigs, he says. He's trying to call you pigs.
Fuck you, die. What did you just say?
His hand falls back on the bed, limp and defeated. A loud snore escapes his mouth.
He's asleep.
At least he got to say his piece.
I guess. I took your amphetamine, old man.
Silence. Only heat emanates from the the sleeping body. He wouldn't be too thrilled to learn you stole his stash. It was the last thing keeping him functional.
Maybe we should help him
What
somehow.
is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit.
Excellent.
He's already on his side.
Excellent for
We
him.
could take him to Remedy or Saint Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The almshouse would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'd be dead in a few.
Years, months, weeks. The pile of blankets grunts miserably.
Is this thing even
I'm
alive?
afraid it is. Look, it moves.
It moves. He points to a fleshy lump sticking out from the other end of the blanket. The limb seems to be twitching from time to time.
The other foot is camouflaged by a striped sock bearing the name Maxtor on the sole. 3 toes are poking out of a hole. Maxtor is a gas company. He's wearing free socks from a gas company. They probably came with the bills. A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep.
Damn. I'm stealing his pants. Winter cabin is your dream house. Winter cabins look really good. I love when people have like winter cabins that are like super decorated and have like a fresh coat of paint and like, you know, have all sorts of decoration and old like tech in them. Like if you have like a tube TV or like an old flat screen, that makes a winter house or like a winter cabin really pop, I feel. But yeah. My hat. I forgot to wear my hat.
Fuck does Kuno care?
The killer drug situation.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way, street way.
Aren't you going to ask how I got past your dad?
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distraction style. That's some sick shit.
Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face.
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit.
By kilo, you mean gram, right?
Kuno knows what Kuno means.
Kuno means gram.
I'm keeping it. You don't need more drugs. You're 12.
Alright. Kuno knew you'd try that sneaky pig shit on him.
Tell him, Kuno!
Kuno's got brains. This shit doesn't surprise Kuno. So Kuno's gonna give you one more chance. Know this, pig. Shit is major.
Major fucking choice, pig.
Kuno won't take this shit lightly. The pieces are moving, pig. This is fucking domino shit.
It's hard to see how not giving a boy a bag of amphetamine would cause some catastrophic cascade response. Hard to see, but easy to feel. Somehow, this will change things. It's not hard to see at all. You hand out drugs to kids. The lieutenant's faith in your judgment will diminish significantly.
What if any is the downside of not giving the drugs to Kuno?
None that you can see. No, you can see it. This young man has junior officer material in him. In another life, where he trusts you.
Tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna fuck the Kuno?
Where he trusts me, I guess. Yeah. To earn his trust. Maybe he won't even do them. Yeah, let's see. But just be smart about this.
Alright, now we're talking. Whoa, that's heavy. Here you go. More than half in there. Kuno's fucking honorable like that.
There is no movement on the lieutenant's face as he stares intently at the trash container, but he does not approve.
Now tell me, how the fuck are you still alive, pig?
Fun fact. If you really fuck up in the standoff, Kim can get shot. Yeah. Yeah, I did not want that to happen, but I was afraid like everyone was gonna get shot anyway, so you know, I took the first shot. I felt like I had to. If that happens and Kuno likes you, he takes Kim's place? No way. Huh. Huh. Interesting. Kuno, I met your dad.
Yeah, you do some sambo shit, sneak in. Is the hooker thing real?
Is the hooker
Sambo
thing real?
is an acronym for Samaran boxing, graceful martial arts stuff. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool. Just letting you know.
I killed your dad, Kuno. It was dark in there. We sneaked in and got out.
You got lucky. Kuno's dad was out getting more drink. Kuno knew that. That's why he sent you. Kuno cares about his pig. Doesn't want his pig to get hurt.
Looked around in there. It's not the easy life you got going on in that apartment.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
There's a textbook with your name on it in the apartment.
Yeah, so fucking what?
It says Kuno, not Kuno. Kuno de Reuter.
Fuck are you talking to Kuno about that kiddie shit?
That's a lame name, Kuno.
Kuno knows it's fucking lame. That's why Kuno changed it.
You can't fuck with Kuno.
There are tons of unpaid utility bills there.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
You can guess.
Let me guess. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about them.
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
That's no place to live in. You have to find somewhere else.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground. Leroy shit. Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live
Ancient
in a
shit.
fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
Yeah, pig. This shit is done. Now get the fuck out of Kuno's face. Kuno needs to drop the bomb.
So, Mr. Kuno hater number one, what do you think about him? That boy now. I mean, he's clearly a damaged kid. He's a like. I want to help him, but like he's really difficult. I think Kuno needed to grow on me a little longer. Just I got a bad first impression, let's say. I love the name of the objective. Light the graffiti on fire with a burning cigarette, and then the description is what it says on the can. That's good.
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of.
Alive and limping.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it. So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
I'm still looking still looking around. Loose threads to
Good
tie
luck
up.
with that, my man. Ain't easy.
Yeah. Let me see.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic. Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Okay. Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution.
Target practice?
Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
Yes.
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay.
Oh, the old lady's gone. Oh. I wanted to check on her. Damn.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. The windows are fumes of heavy fuel oil.
Okay. Same stuff, same old stuff.
The boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Danger. Danger comes with a boyadero lifestyle, right?
There are types of danger. The one I'm usually concerned with is lung cancer or getting mauled by wildlife. Not bullets. It calls back to an older era where this was commonplace, though. You have a true boyadero heart.
Right. So where is everyone?
Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out for the time being.
You can't help me get inside?
No, man. Not today. Today is war.
He says it matter-of-factly, like it's no big deal.
What's gonna happen next?
I'll tell Everard you drop by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
What will you be doing
I'll
now?
be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that red I am. Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
Trying to get this shot, eh?
I'm sure I'll be luckier than you, friend.
Okay, so now I can finally get to that box Measurehead was guarding. I've been eyeing that box all playthrough. There. Right there. Oh. Just a little bit of money. Okay. That's locked, I presume. Oh. Huh. Good thing I found that.
Is this about the questions again? I don't really know anything. I mean, uh-huh.
Okay.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles.
Okay, here. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Oh yeah, my bottles.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10
Wait,
cents.
okay. I have a tear bag with no tear. Can I still use the tear machine?
No. You need tear to use the tear machine.
People draw a lot of fan art of Kuno as a cop. That is pretty sweet. Yeah, sort of like an AU. I like that. Oh yeah, cigarettes. Can I buy cigarettes there? I should be able to buy cigarettes at Fritte. There. Yeah, there.
A colorful the bottle there, in that dark green glass. All in vain. The beauty, the truth, the poetry of it all.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Don't ask, don't look, don't do anything here.
Here you go, mister.
Oh, red wine. It's canon if you stick with him, I guess, yeah.
The graffito has been... This was Cindy the Skull.
Step back, Lieutenant.
The fuel oil catches fire immediately with an ominous hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the letters. Black smoke rises from the burning message.
Let's go Elysium.
The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. Then the fire falters. The flames warmed him too. Not at all in a bad way.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
Bear in mind, Kim does not die if he gets shot. Oh, okay. Thank God. I don't want any reality where Kim dies. And I certainly hope it's not my playthrough.
Wow!
Well, what?
A cop limping down the street, bleeding from the shoulder, face bruised, looking like hell? You know what that is? Cool! That's cool!
He nods and settles back a pile of boxes. Okay. Very cool. What does the pawn shop guy have to say?
Between you and me, this is why I don't get involved in local politics.
Well, someone has to.
So it goes. Now, what can...
It's up to my choices, yeah. And I hope my choices don't end up getting him killed. That was dangerously close to happen, but yeah.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I got shot.
Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman. We've got troubles of our own here. Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
Yes, you were right. Men with guns were coming for me after all.
I'm not sure those were the last of the men with guns either. There are always more coming for your kind, officer.
Then we'll be ready for them.
Officer Harry, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
You're not limping. You're you. She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
You seem angry. Why?
Look at you. You can barely walk.
I'm a cop. I don't merely exist in this world. I live in between life and death.
Everyone does that, in a way. You don't have to get shot for that.
Want to hear a fact that will make you feel silly? Yeah, sure. Sound away.
What happened to you anyway? We heard gunshots from the town. They were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine.
God.
There's nothing to be worried about, madame.
Don't you open up that window. You should see the other guys. 2 dead, 1 in the hospital.
So you're a killer. That's good, I guess. I guess. Better than being dead.
No. I was a killer long before this happened.
Aye. Not a lot of RCM men who aren't killers.
If you had worn the armor, you could have tanked 1 shot? Oh. That does make sense. But I didn't exactly expect a shootout. But I should maybe, you know, I did get a little bit of a warning. Still, so yeah, maybe I could have done that.
She knew you were one when you took her to Land's End.
I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
We need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
What's on that island? Oh, okay, no reading, okay? Nothing, just ruins. Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. Haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
You said you haven't been there yourself. Who has then, if not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids?
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Can I borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
You got it. Hey Parker, how you doing? This is Disco Elysium. It's kind of like an RPG. I guess it's like a CRPG almost. So, I mean, I think it literally is. So yeah. But it's like mostly story, and you know.
Of course, man.
I think it's fun.
Only for a day or
These are very fun characters.
Official police business.
Aye.
What if I want to rock?
See, that makes me not want to lend you my skiff. On a boat, rocking leads to capsizing. That there is an absolutely 100% rock-free skiff. You got that?
Classified as a CRPG, yes. Yeah, it pretty much not pretty much, it literally is. The 2 days of sunshine, I just got a bacterial infection.
I'm sad to hear that. Take care of that with ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here. Be sad to lose the first one.
That's cool. You boasting your bacterial infection like that.
Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
But yeah, Parker, welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy. Hope you had a good day too.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Thank you. We'll use your skiff to get back.
Please be
Get there then.
conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
I'll talk to her boys. how many people are watching
little boy kicks a stone
the stream.
while the other watches him do it.
Looks like it's about 2 right now, so not that many, but that's okay. Okay, kids, you've been to the island, right?
On that island?
The one who's busy kicking his stone points to the bay. Yes, that one. I need to know what's there.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire.
Oh.
Mhm. Gather the sticks for the fire and bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
Mm-hmm.
There are lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Fire guy.
They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Super nice. I'm a sub and like. Thank you. Thank you very much. So yeah, sometimes like a message pops up whenever people sub. So every sub gets a little piece of cheese. So you know you get a little piece of cheese for your troubles. Thank you. Let me see. Someone lives on the island?
No. Yes.
No, yes. Jeez, I love cheese. I'm like a mouse. Cheese to meet you.
Let's go with yes.
I see the fire guy.
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go.
That pun made no sense. What do you mean? I'm cheese to meet you. Not seen that meme? Yeah, cheese, okay. Are you going to bed, Gunman? Alright. Yeah, hope you liked the stream. But yeah, hope to see you on my next streams. I think I'll be streaming Pikmin soon, but I'll be playing this a bit more. Cheese to meet you. Love the stream. Nice, thank you. No, I love this part. It's been really fun, but there's still plenty left. I'm still gonna be here for an hour or so, so you know, there's plenty left of the stream.
Yes.
The other one adds laconically, standing with his hands glued to his sides, like a little tin soldier. You mentioned something about lights?
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes.
The boy looks at his toes. Is there anything else you can tell me about the guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
Well, they say but almost in unison. AI is confusing. It's a scary new technology, but I think AI I think people realize that AI is like, it won't really ever replace human creativity. And even like coding, I feel like okay. It changed its minds twice now. Oh, you mean the characters here? No, I mean these are 2 different people. These two little kids here. I mean, yeah. Are you talking about the characters here, or like like fucking open AI like ChatGPT? I'm not sure which you mean. No, but I mean, these are little kids. You know, you can't expect them to really. Oh yeah, the characters. I mean, these are, they're little kids. And no, they look like they're like what? They look like they're like 8 or 7. I don't know. So, uh, no, they are kind of small. Yeah, maybe like. No, actually, no. These are like 5-year-olds. If they're talking like that, they're like 5 or 4. They could be that tall. I'm thinking of like how big they are. Tiny children, yeah, okay. Yeah, they must be like 5 or something. These kids. They sound like, I don't know why I said 8. That's me a little too old. Uh, but yeah, I mean, you can't really expect them to, give us straight answers most of the time.
He just yelled. We shouldn't be there.
Is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me?
There's
I think they're 4. Yeah, they're maybe 4 or 5. Like they're around that height, and they're talking like that. Like they can talk in full sentences, but they really can't find the words to explain what they mean.
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Okay. Where is? Oh, there it is. Okay. I smack kids at that age? Okay, no, that's not okay.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
Okay, your little brother, he's 8. You're 13. Well, I hope you're not smacking your brother for no reason. Hope you're just play fighting and not too hard. Never smack your brother. It's never good. Okay, made all the necessary preparations, closed all your accounts.
Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Fuck it. Let's go. He deserves it. He's annoying. Little brothers can get annoying sometimes, but you have to learn to love them. And sometimes there's a reason they can get annoying. Maybe they just want attention. They need a little love. Need a little attention. Get supplies. I got plenty of health. I don't know where to find motor oil or like fuel for that boat. I think I'm good. You take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox. What? How else do we blast sad FM on our way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM then.
Sad FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs. You seem to know its frequency by heart.
Get in a ride to the island. Oh my! Oh, I actually have a boombox. I forgot. I actually have a boombox.
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever.
The song is fire? Yeah. I'm just taking it in. I'm just sitting here listening. What's the name of the game? It's called Disco Elysium. You can find it on Steam.
Comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. Let's go.
Thanks, you will. It's a little dark. It's very mature. There's a lot of politics, a lot of murder, a lot of yeah. It's heavy. It's a heavy game. There's one point where I almost cried. Attention, inflammable. Lingering trace of mazout in the air. Some fuel has leaked out of the barrel. Black viscous. But this game is very good. I like it.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What's that flutter?
The flock of quail departs. Now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105.
Underneath the flutter?
On the islet, there is almost no wind. Just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline. Long dried leaves chafing against each other. Like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work.
Kim.
Yes?
It's pretty silent on this island.
Is that why we are stopping?
Mm-hmm. Wait, I have to listen to one more thing.
The lieutenant nods in silence.
You watched Has-Been Hotel, Hell of a Boss, Naruto, and Scream? I mean, okay, if you watched Scream, then I guess, yeah. And there is a lot of swearing, so yeah, I guess, you know, Has-Been Hotel has prepared you for that. Because there's a lot of swearing in Has-Been. Like, I'm not gonna judge people who watch it, it's just not for me. I don't like Has-Been. It's too obnoxious for me. I do like some of the jokes, like how people keep killing each other. Angel Dust. I don't like some of the characters. It's just, you know, it's not for me. You see, what do I hear to the west?
A silent hiss. Sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
To the east.
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand. The low tide filtered through its grains. A bird tending to its feathers.
Ahead.
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow, a big building.
Beyond that, further north.
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
Below the silence?
A jitter. A sound impatient to happen, but not yet in this world.
Open your eyes. Stop listening. This game is so beautiful. I love how it's like a book. It's like an audio book. I just love experiencing this game. Especially ICM.
ICM. This feels familiar somehow.
A white star.
No, an upside-down star.
With its horns in the sky, the symbol of the commune.
Already like this game? Yeah, no, it's so good. I like the characters are awesome. The humor, like the game is funny. The game is like dramatic, it's serious. It really tugs at your heartstrings, and it's very intense when it can. Like, it's just a very good story overall. It's like this is like if a really good book was a video game. Like, this is like one of the best books I've ever read, but as a video game. Kim, what is the ICM?
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army, the black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like
RCM? It sounds like RCM.
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM. It's
May?
impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Like, I feel like this game is very comparable to a book because a lot of the stuff that's happening is happening in the text. Like, they don't show you a lot that is happening. Like, the big stuff is shown for sure, but a lot of stuff is left to the imagination, and that's what I love. That's what, like, that's how I, like, that's why I compare it to a book, because not everything that is said is shown. Like, you have to sort of put your imagination into it. Like, I love that. I really love how this game just works.
nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex. It's going to be hard to say them. Carrying around all that weight on a busted crutch is making you pant.
What I'm hearing is we descend from the glorious revolutionary army.
There were all sorts of groups and groupuscules back then. It doesn't really matter.
Are those spec stars too?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
Looks old. What's it still doing here?
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
Oh, okay. There we go.
Magnesium-based life form.
Okay. Completed this thought.
We tell them, hell no. You're about to become a magnesium-based life form. The age of the primitive carbon man is done. No longer must mankind rely on slow-working background radiation to take us further into our genetic destiny. This is the era of guided evolution, and magnesium is the key. You are the first of your species. The next step in human evolution. An advanced magnesium proto-man who mags it up, drinks it down, and sniffs it sideways.
What did I get for that? +2 volition. And -1 logic. No such thing, man. I love that. But that's okay. I had too much logic anyway. Okay, let's get inside. See what's there. Oh, wait. Okay, it's all the way over there. Ooh. This was once an armaments rest. Okay. Twin cannons were attached here. Medium distance, large caliber. Careful, these stairs have collapsed. Oh, what's this? Generator?
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
What kind of generator is
Liquid
this?
carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout. The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
Where do these wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
Tap on the side.
The hollow ring, the canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
What does this mean? A generator here?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
That is his idea of a joke.
I am. This generator proves the universe is material. Fucking kicks it.
A small agony. Minuscule bones may have fractured, but it proves the point.
Ouch!
He nods approvingly. He even smiles.
I meant, why is he here?
Someone who has basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
I'll leave it for a bit. Maybe I'll pour some fuel into it. But that was funny. I didn't expect him to just kick it. See, yeah, wait, this is stained with sauce and fire. You see candles planted on broken rangefinder. A moth-bitten bedsheet keeping the wind out.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized. Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures.
Stay in the house. I mean, I can't stay here. I have to look for like, I'm working on a case. I'm looking for someone. I'm looking for a murderer. So, you know, I have to find him. And this is a suspected place where the murder may have happened, or where the murderer may have sniped the victim.
Popular depictions of
So I'm trying to find a
nature by
possible
amateur
position.
naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife. Widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive? Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Imagine a murderer is your partner. I would cry. I would actually cry if that were him, because I don't think so. I don't believe it. I don't see how. Unless he's been lying to me the whole time, like, about everything he believes in. I don't think it's him. I do not suspect Kim at all. Kim is a lovely being. I love Kim. Kim is the best. So yeah.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Let me put my conceptualization clothes on. Okay. What if you're the murderer? I have thought about that, but my character has amnesia, so he wouldn't know.
soft covers, serialized fantastique, and detective stories. Oh yes, under the bed, there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory. That
Oh.
is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's not exactly like reading.
Look him, powerful communist theory, rigorous and truthful.
Ouzia. I agree. Humanitarian sciences. It stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Ravachol West.
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him.
Critical theory books. What do you mean? What do you think it means?
Again, I am not a philosopher, but whoever has lived here, they have some education and a certain set of interests.
Exactly. What if you are the murderer hiding as a cop and forgot that? Well, I mean, my character has a history being a cop for like 30 years. So I found that out. Like I've been searching for like who I am, like just trying to find out what's going on, where I am, like what's happening in the world, who I am. I think I already said that. I don't know. And I found out I've been a cop for like 30 years. I'm even like high ranking. Maybe I did kill him. I don't know. No, yeah. I mean, Harry was pretty chaotic before he lost his memory. So I mean, he was still a cop though, and he was good at it too. But he was maybe a little, he was a little chaotic. Let's say that.
Interesting.
Yes. The bed.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft-cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracol blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently?
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
What?
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
Maybe a little shut-eye, just an hour.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there. You didn't realize how tired you were. Your body is still nowhere near healed.
Curl up with your knees close to your chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening.
It's evening?
Sleep.
Oh, I'm frozen? My stream isn't frozen. Damn, I've been sleeping for a while. My stream's doing okay. Yeah, nothing wrong with the stream. Kim just left me sleeping in here. Kim? The lieutenant's no longer here. Go outside to the beach. Yeah, where is Kim? No, your person? Oh, yeah. The door is still here, closed. Feels strange somehow. Left me. He maybe took a little smoke break. Go down to the chain. There's something there. The chain? Oh, there. Walk into the water now. What? You see her footprints on the water. Further, wait. This is a dream. Okay, this is a dream. Wait, hold up.
Dolores Day.
No way.
Essence of humanism.
There she is.
Socialism and the welfare state turns around. To face
There she is. What?
She has an airship airbag in her hand.
He got killed.
She
No, I
seems
think
to
I'm
be
dreaming.
In a hurry.
I think I'm dreaming right now. So yeah. Hello, Madam Dolores. Yeah, I'm Jesus walking. I mean, I'm dreaming. I'm pretty sure. I'm literally talking to a saint right now, a dead saint. Hello, Dolores Day. It's nice to meet you. Airship bag.
Okay. Don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking. But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go. Let her go. This is the Holy Queen of the territories of Muindi and Insulinda. Think of the historic knowledge we could glean. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to win her back.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Crown of Immortality? Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this. This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light.
Yes, Skater trust and knowledge. Yes, that's what I'm thinking of doing.
It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder, silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind, wraps around her holy body.
Anyway.
Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really, we don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters. It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Ravachol and you.
Oh.
And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
But that's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not. But
she looks at her feet. Little golden sandals cover her toes. But what? Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about
Get her crown and run. Manipulate her? No.
You will get over it. Just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Where in hell? Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
You're right. I don't even remember who you are anymore.
See? It just takes some time. For you, it will take something like 20 years, maybe? It was hard for me, too. I used to think I couldn't live without you.
You gotta go? Alright. Alright, goodbye, Parker. Happy you came here. To see you soon.
But I can.
She keeps her shoulders squared and her back straight. But it's clear, you're still making her sad.
So you felt that way once? They cannot live without me?
Yes. But that time is gone now. so very gone.
20 years, that's so much
Yes.
time.
It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
Your innocence. Dolores Day, I'm sorry I made you sad.
It's okay.
It doesn't have to be like this. Maybe we could try again?
No, Harry. We can't.
Why?
We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice and then give up. By that logic, not you too.
What went wrong when we tried again? I can do it better.
I don't know. Please.
Okay. I have other questions for you now.
I can't answer your other questions, Harry. Not anymore. I have to go.
Bought you this figurine of a headless fallen rider.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
I thought you liked figurines. I thought the figurines were for getting you back.
That's not what figurines do, Harry.
But then the figurines don't do anything.
She looks at the headless found rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say.
What about dice? I made a custom dice. Made in this place, a doomed commercial area.
Harry, I don't want things. I want to go to the aerodrome.
Okay, I won't give you things
I
then.
didn't ask for things. It's too late to give me anything. I would have liked the headless fallen rider back then.
I'll try and kiss her. Yes! Come on. My disgusting gardener gloves.
With your feet trembling from the steps you took, tepid and fearful, you stand against her, her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth. She is not kissing you back.
Her cheeks against mine.
Feels like soft fuzz, a bird covered in down feathers, brushing against your broken capillaries. The world's most precious material, reserved for those she lets close enough to feel it. You are stealing a touch. It's not yours to take.
I feel her breath.
Her chest rising like a pillow, warm exhalations against the side of your mouth, her tender soul moving through her lungs.
Cold silver against my forehead.
A delicate wreath on her forehead.
So
pressing
true.
into your temple. The silver is cold from the spring evening air.
Is this what it's like to riz an asexual? I think it is, yeah. Or just a person that's not in love with you? That doesn't like you? I think that's what it is. I kind of stole a kiss, you know, but it's in a dream though, so it's okay. I know it's just, you know, I know I sexually assaulted a saint, but it's in a dream, so it's okay. Squeeze her wrist.
Her hand does not return the grip. Her body is rigid. A current of unease courses through it.
Biting fingernails.
Distrust. For you. The curve of her spine. Her shoulders hunched. She keeps herself stiff. Her center guarded from your motions. Unresponsive to your guidance.
But I succeeded.
This was not about failure or success. This was always going to be horror. I should not have suggested it, and you should not have listened to me.
Move my mouth.
Nothing, just pillows against you. Unresponsive, but for the taste of apricots.
I kiss me back.
Is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours.
Oof.
trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there. Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
That's it then.
No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see. I'm pregnant.
Is it mine?
Of course not. I terminated yours. Don't you remember? You poor fuck. Poverty-stricken fuck.
Damn. The shadow guy failed the Riz. Yeah, my suggestion failed the Riz.
Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
No, this has to end. Do the last one. More questions. Ask more.
War criminal.
Who says that? I have ruled with kindness, grace, and temperance. It's perfectly normal to have an army of humanity. I am the innocence of humanism. I call it whatever I want to. Besides, you're only saying this because things didn't work out between us. I really have to go to the aerodrome. I don't have time for this.
Stop making her angry. She won't start loving you again if you call her a war criminal. Seriously.
Would you say it didn't behave like a war criminal with me?
You were very bad to me too. We've talked about it like 7 million times now. I don't want to do that anymore.
Don't go.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything.
Oh?
You should go on without me.
This is not what it says. You have sworn a holy oath, Harry. She has begged you not to let her go. But I swore I wouldn't let you go. You told me. You asked me to be this way.
That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now.
Would it be more or less funny if I unironically used Riz for the third time? It depends. It depends on what you say. Will we ever see each other
I
again?
won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful and young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum, like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness, after leaving you the first time, so long ago.
I like this.
Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
Interesting. I don't know what the hell happened. Had the freakiest nightmare, Kim.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
Actually, it was total
I did
annihilation.
not want to wake you. Perhaps I should have? Was it a job dream?
No, an ex-wife
The
dream.
lieutenant nods solemnly. I understand. We've all been through similar things. It can be overcome.
Sleep was deep and invigorating.
Of course. I was just thinking maybe you've torn your stitches. Are you ready to move on?
Let's comb the entire island, centimeter by centimeter. That's the next step in the task chain.
Okay.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
Yeah, I must have. Books mostly fantastique. Historical fiction. Winter scarf, huh? Let me put that on. Oh. Found arrow shirt. Hey. Wait, do we have the whole set? Shirt. Got the hat. I need the pants, though. I don't have pants. I don't have found pants. Oh. Magnesium, good. This great blast door must weigh over 10 tons. Rust peels off it.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
How do we open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open.
He looks at the door, then at its bigger brother, then at the lock.
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
You're right. You open the big one. Do you see the controls anywhere?
I think there's a console just southeast. Let's look around. Getting the blast door open seems like the best plan.
What's on the other side?
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
Green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Run your fingers through the
keys
across the
rattle like
keyboard.
teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
What is this then?
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out. They terminate here.
Could this open the blast door?
Possibly. Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radiodiffusé. It sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer. The dial slides under the glass. Silently, you make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words, Feld Insula, are written on the band.
Insular. This is an off-air radio computer, I believe, used for military communications.
It's an air-gapped system, an off-air military model. Its circuits are nearly impossible to bend, i.e., it cannot be remote controlled.
Turn emergency open.
We need to restore power before using this, officer. The generator, it didn't look like there was fuel in it. We should look around outside. There are barrels all over. Maybe one of them still has something in it.
The boat engine.
Oh, what about this fuel I found from my MC?
There's barely anything left. That won't work.
Or we could get some from the boat
But
engine.
officer, then we would have to swim back to the mainland. Let's just look around, okay?
The consul stands by.
Okay.
Nothing happens.
This hatch is jammed shut. Let's look outside. A firing slit. You can see inside. Must have been a direct hit. Take out such a huge chunk, yeah. Oh, had a little thought. The distant sound of cargo ships. Signal horns echo on the water. Yep, I hear that. The winch is broken. Rust has eaten what remains of the chain.
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in with a bottle in your hand.
Raise my
In
sight.
the still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
But it's cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth.
No.
Yes. No. We're not starting with that. Not now. Not this time. This thought is over.
Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you, where it has always been. Smelling of tutti frutti and betrayal. Maybe you know it's going to hurt.
Bottle in my hand.
Always.
Damn. Wait. Is this something? Oh, this is something. Never mind. Missed that. Oh, I had a little bubble. The pain in your pelvis makes you wince, then you continue. The inside of the fortress. You make out the console and blast door. Yes. Oh, there. Canister, let's go. A weathered artillery map showing coordinates in the Bay of Rivershaw. An old medicine cabinet, newly stocked with Dramamine. Let's see some money.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns. And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out of the can.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Mortieri.
Tio Mortieri, like the one we found at Land's End, remember?
I may have been wrong when I said it wasn't important. This means the same person could have visited both locations. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside, though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete.
Quite old and grimy, from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
That's through the hole.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
Left.
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right.
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story
Chimney
in front of the Whirling in Rags, Rue de Saint Ghislaine, 10, the doomed commercial area.
And between the two?
The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop, sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
There it is.
Do you have a line of sight to the window?
More than that.
Okay, with a pair of binoculars, I'll be able to see inside the
A pair
room.
of binoculars or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against the cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
Kim, I could make it. I could make the shot.
Good. I think we have it, detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Affirmative.
Why didn't we come here
Why?
before?
We don't go everywhere in the 1,000-meter radius of the crime scene. That's not procedure.
6 people are dead. We could have prevented it.
Don't beat yourself up, officer. We did not put guns in their hands or get them drunk.
He always has the right thing. Kim always knows what to say.
The lieutenant pauses. Regret comes over him.
We will make up for it. Here. I feel it.
Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
On this island.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says,
"We should move now."
Oof. Water rushes below. Far down below. Yeah, okay.
This old the lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch. The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Alright, I should be able to open the door, hopefully.
A dim golden glow animates the console. Faint, like a ghost light. Urgence ouvert reads one dial key.
It's on. Turn emergency open.
Automatic boot. The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Alright.
After you.
What if you get into another fight?
Don't worry. I have a gun.
I also have a gun.
I know. It was not easy to acquire.
What's there?
I don't know.
Let's go. Alright. Just in case, I'll have a firefight on me. I will... Where is it? There. Let's go. They're the flowers. Small white flowers bloom all around you, yeah. Rubber dinghy. It's deflated, broken. Oh, there he is, the fireman.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours, unclouded by cataracts. His eyesight is sharp. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
You're the fire guy.
What now? I can't hear you.
Did you recently tell 2 kids to put out their fire? 2 twins.
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position? Sounds like a hiding place.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a Belmogrov?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
Southeast Samaran made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
The Hisiniao commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk, wiped from the board.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
I fueled the generator, then used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
How did you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Yeah, you must have heard me.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
It was not reactionary, it was cool.
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating mental illness music.
Sir, I need you to put the gun down so we can talk further. Where's the police?
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
Okay, but keep the gun down while we talk.
Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
Like an amputated limb in the sand. He stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
What did you say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
The present.
The present?
The present, to be afraid and cold.
The old man pulls back the hood of his plastic cape and looks up into the sky. It's blue-gray, the same color as the sea. Those words the future teaches you?
Real music. Real Proletkult. That's La Revacholière, not your rock and roll misanthropy. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
You need to address that remark.
Not a misanthrope, I'm a half-dead police officer who was just doing his job.
The job of a shitlicker.
But it's La Revacholière.
It is the anthem of the world revolution. One of three. In Grad, they sang Brave Children, favorites of history. And in Sinyao, it was some Samaran shit, I guess.
How does it go, the song?
How did it go? Something about shooting rabbits. I don't know. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. It's gone now.
He waves erratically with his hand, annoyed that he can't remember. A little tremor passes through him. It was dear to him. He resents forgetting it.
Pick up the gun.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire. The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
It's as he said, Triangon made in his Inyao.
No one said it has to be a Belma grave. We were just guessing.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a Triangong, too.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does.
This uses jacketed ammunition, 4.46.
The right type and the right calibre.
He's liking this.
Still the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It can be used against him to get a confession in time.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross. Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull.
Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? Your holdover from the...
From the Insulindian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08.
Damn, that was 44 years ago. God damn, you are old.
I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. He was recruited in 07, so you know. Yeah, he's been on this island for 43 years.
No. I've been on other islands too. I was an Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
You said the deserted you're in it.
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible.
Is this the Lich voice actor?
I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism.
Let me see. Chris Lyons, is that the Lich? Okay. Behind the voices here. No, this is his only video game role. Well, I mean, I guess, you know, I think there would be TV show roles too. So yeah, out of like TV shows, video games. Yeah, I don't think he was in Adventure Time. Yeah. It's not him. Kind of sounds similar, but yeah, not really.
A second is all it took for reaction to take hold.
It was a reaction. You were just afraid.
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
And this was when?
The lieutenant instinctively looks to his notebook, but does not take it out.
May the 13th, 08, 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic?
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower. Huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon. But I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
A terrible shame, still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
He didn't go to the map room.
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened at the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too. Shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What?
That the bourgeois are not human.
I've always suspected the same.
Now is not the time, Lieutenant Yefreto.
I had to. I had to fight it. I could not stop anymore.
The old man falls silent. His black eyes keep piercing your skin as he looks to some great distance behind you, shaking his head slowly, retreating from it. Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
That's the length of my entire life.
It's too long. It's not how a human being should live. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
He just couldn't.
Couldn't give up.
He nods, but he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting. Always waiting. Always.
For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl, child, revolution.
I've been there. The city's a tinderbox. It may still happen.
It won't. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
What has he done? Perhaps a confession would lighten the load.
What have you done then?
Yes, what? To get things going again? Fan the flame?
There is no flame to fan. There is nothing left of the world, of our dreams.
What is this place, this island?
It's not an island, Dwight. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was he used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing? Retaking a Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
Murderers, I know what you mean.
You don't know. You haven't seen it. Iblis.
Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
Shaitan Ahura, the darkened one.
How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
Wow, I got a lot of skill points. I could definitely use that in something. Conceptualization, I don't know.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
He does seem frail. Gaunt for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
You also have Druamine.
You have Druamine and other opioid-based painkillers. Also, this is the first time electrochemistry has actually helped. They're like, oh, let's give this guy, like, pain meds. Like, wow, like for once, you're not telling me to take drugs. You're actually saying, oh, this guy needs pain meds. Like,
I have been running out of that stuff.
There's no way he could manage the pain without them. It's safe to say he is addicted to painkillers by now.
you like that Druamine, don't you?
It's the little joys. A dark joke, a sunshiny day, morphine.
This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over. We can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of... I don't even know what. Inferno?
I also live in hell.
At least you know it. The traders of this city turned the lights back on in the 30s, after the fighting stopped. Ruins, glittering in the dark like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
He looks down at his shoes, his face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequencies dead.
How did you get between here and the mainland?
At night. I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
Fall silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks, huddled together across the water. The weapons cache under Sun. East Lane 22B. In the basement, have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
Or damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
One more question. Do you smoke Tiamaturi cigarettes?
I do.
Ever smoked them on the mainland?
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water.
You said
the city.
You said
the
this
ruins,
is your
the motorways rising above it.
termless surrender.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
We're not coalition appointed. We just try to help people.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste d'Insolande. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
Communards signed the Ravacholian Instrument of Surrender.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
Honorable.
Honor is a feudal atavism. My motive is class.
So you're a communist soldier from a communist army.
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you say you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
And what does a political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the Commune.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a night philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
That means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay, okay. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No, no. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
Wait, so which one do I say then?
Nothing comes to you. Silence. His black eyes look at you.
So you're saying you killed people after the fighting had stopped?
What did I just say?
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
I know you want to tell me. Okay. Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor Cornell?
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the Commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
Come on, what am I forgetting?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Ah, my head hurts though.
Who cares? There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. And on Clausia's balcony. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now they're gonna come up.
Of course. Ow.
Yes, ouch. So good it hurts. Those were not modern prints. Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal.
There were Maybells behind the victim's window.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even.
Hmm.
A strange mood swing.
Yeah. I bet he's been on this island for that long.
So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
A young woman named Clausier. Ring any bells? These dried flowers were behind her window.
Clausier.
You know her, right? She had an intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim.
He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent. Then the muscles in his jaw twitch, a spasm.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst. Almost. But you need one more. Just one. Or maybe two.
Thunder ballistics. The shot came from this island.
Saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession. You've been here a long time, Mr. Dras. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part. Just one thing remains unclear. The rifle does not seem to have a scope.
Yeah, one thing. Where's the scope? How did you make the shot without the scope?
Forget about your stupid fucking scope. I don't know where it is. Find it yourself. It's your problem now.
He lost it. He just doesn't know where it is. Forget it. Push on.
You said fascist. You're admitting you killed him?
You're sad for your fascia brother, aren't you? One twig got broken. Now the others are sad.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything.
I don't need your cooperation. I've got this.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistol. I've seen you prance around with that. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. He would have a good view of the tribunal from here. It's not just empty boasting. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
We saved a lot of them. Their leader Titus. We handled the situation.
You didn't handle anything. I watched it happen. You let those murderers rip right into them. Got most of them killed. Even the fat one. None of those people mean anything to you. The vultures feed on this city, and you prepare the meal for them.
You're getting diverted. Push the gun.
So you watched the fight. Did you like what you saw? The mayhem. It was all your doing, your plan. You got them killed.
You don't know anything.
We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
You think we have the murder weapon?
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
We have the murder weapon.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
The old man does not say more. He just glances into the reeds and then twitches once more.
Like a marionette on some invisible string. Tie up every loose end now. There's no other chance.
I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa. Some shit.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Duras.
Fucking imbecile.
The maker is called Sansarique, and the size is 42 to 44. These are not the unusual horizontal patterned soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Wait, it's simpler than that.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
Yeah, people change shoes. It doesn't mean you weren't there, near the room where the victim died, sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer, armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer, dripping with blood.
He was a killer, but he was still under the protection of the law. He was a soldier too, he was a man.
Beating us to the ground, moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye, his fists begin to tremble from the anger.
Lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling, while the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
Hold your breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
Oh.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
And what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
The lieutenant asked for a second of silence.
Yes.
A single word is all he gives.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why? Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
He cocks his head to the side, then turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
You pull the trigger.
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. Exploit it. We've got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift. Start with when he first saw him. It will give him a chance to ramble.
When did you first see the deceased?
3 weeks ago, when the rich hag came in on her galley. Her honor guard came in tow.
Joyce. He means Joyce.
By that you mean Joyce Messier, the Wild Pines rep?
Wrinkled up whore.
What is it with these whores and pederasts? Aren't you a communist?
Black sexual morals are a bourgeois ploy.
Oh.
As to pederasty, the party legalized it in '04. My party, not your liberal masters. So don't you sermonize me, you racist shithole. It's still bourgeois when the bourgeois does it, fiddling with their sexual organs.
Some strange glandular process takes place in him at the thought, like yeast rising.
Moving on. The victim arrives sometime after.
They moved into a deserted apartment above the roundabout. Radio equipment out for all to see. Reactionary radio playing, sloppy and drunk. I've seen their kind during the landing. Those Occidental and masked phalanx weren't conscripts. Boys like us. They were whites. All they know is to destroy and hurt.
Whites?
Barely alive. They like to kill while they're on their drugs. After the landing, in the burning years, I would take shots at them. End them. The worst ones, if I had a bullet to spare. I could see they've returned now to show their real face. The face they don't dare show their bourgeois voters back on Mundi with their families and polyester clothes.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
This man has seen past her, like you did. And now he longs to see her covered in blood, to punish her.
How long had you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then. Just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
And beautiful.
And beautiful.
That, too.
How could you see what she looked like? You said it was dark.
The sun came up. Her hair was like cobwebs. She smoked more fags and snorted a line of whatever shit she was on, right there. She needed it just to move.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
In the free state of Seminine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
What is the hidden... This is the hidden buoy she told us about. You looked into it?
After she was gone.
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I'd put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
This implies that he's thought about extorting her. Also, a little inconsistency here. He was surprised to hear her name Clausia before. Would he not have seen it on the documents?
You saw her name on the passport, but before I said her name Clausia, you didn't seem to recognize it.
You didn't say Clausia in there.
What did it say her name was?
It was something. I don't remember. It was dark that morning. I only remember her face on the photo.
Are you sure? We checked the submersible. There was nothing there.
Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to Villiers.
A strange confusion comes over him from time to time. Some kind of aberration of the nervous system.
Moving on. Did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago with those birthmarks, and a body hard and lean and bruised all over, black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
He's setting it up for you. The bruises. You can't make that out in a scope.
You could see her bruises through the scope of a rifle?
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
Yeah, how does he know those minute details about her body? I'm gonna say it's a little hole, but you know. Yeah, footprints in the dust could have changed shoes, found the peephole.
It quickly comes to you.
Yeah, the bruises on her body. Any chance you've seen them through a hole in the wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Everything in him fills with impossible longing. All at once.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip point knife.
Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning and the snorts.
This guy's fucked up. Ever see her through a window on a roof?
Like that, too? Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
Even through the secret route behind the whirling rags? Those were your footprints there. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that too?
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
You wanted to punish her, so you killed him.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
The old man raises his gaze. Something glimmers in the corner of his black eye, a bitter taste on his tongue.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
Not like that. I don't think like that.
No one gives a shit what you think. You and your cronies kill 10 working-class men a day. I've heard the statistics on Channel 8.
You've had feelings for that woman?
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
Was that why you left the dried flowers behind the window?
No.
He starts to shake his head again. A sunflower. A withered stalk. Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
It's as if something put the thought there to leave the flowers.
You wanted to manipulate her?
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you. If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more. One more down.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her.
Her.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away, but she led us here first. She figured out someone was watching her from the seafront.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew. She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
He knew she knows. She was looking at the island, figuring it out, day by day, cigarette by cigarette.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years? You could get more out of him. He likes talking. Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back. The familiar put, put, put of hatred.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries. Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a social democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare, yep.
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
I didn't finish it.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals. Like those boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
That all?
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Quayamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
I don't even know what to say. This guy's barely human himself. He's just so full of hatred, thinking he's saving the world.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt Frisell is now dead. We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores...
What follows is ominous mumbling. You cannot make out a single word.
Disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter.
Yeah, no, this guy, like, he's just hate incarnate.
There was something
All he
about
is hate.
statue and nihilistic advertising agency people might be worth investigating. Ask about that cock on parade too. Make sure you get everything here.
By the cock parading in his uniform, do you mean Renee?
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A patank maniac race traitor.
I don't know about...
I remember him from Lanos. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one, that one.
With his shaky finger, he points to the city, towards the crater near the plaza, where a lonely pine tree stands.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today. Not even Gaston, alone.
There's no one there.
Fat and plump, like a pheasant. Just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bonbon melt in my mouth.
Save the treat for later.
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day.
He
The
is so
blacks.
hateful.
When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Renee. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel better. I even hid one bullet so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
Hearing it may destabilize him. You sure you've gotten everything from him?
Renee's dead. He died of old age a couple days ago.
No.
Yes.
I waited too long. I waited too long and now he's dead?
I'm sorry, Mr. Dross. I understand you knew him for a long time.
They're all dead now. Fuck it.
If he really wanted to kill him so bad, he would have done. There must have been 1,000 black days on these islands. His health ailing.
He had 1,000 chances to kill him.
And I blew them all. What does it matter now? He's gone. Ancient dust.
He reminded him of himself. The same hatred. The same.
Yeah.
You try to think of something else, but no. It's just hatred.
Yeah. No, this guy's just pure hate. That's all he is. Like, he doesn't even have a good goal in mind. He just hates. Like, okay, yeah, he used to, like, you know, oh, like, I'm fighting for a cause, but he's just hate now. Like, I mean, yeah, I guess, you know, it just comes out of hate. You know, this whole thing, it comes out of one really spiteful person. That's all you need. Cared about him?
All human beings care about each other. I cared for seeing his head explode. Now, God damn this world.
Are you okay, Mr. Ross, to go on?
You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love. To colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
He's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days. Something strange is keeping him together, making him endure.
Disco horse?
I don't even care about those whores anymore. Get it over with. Take me in.
Renee must have been quite a loss for him. Maybe you could still get him to talk about things that don't require as much rage, because it's not there anymore.
You mentioned the Union is Social Democrat. Mr. Clare is a farce of a Social Democrat.
I don't want to talk about goddamn Social Democrats. Traitors is all they are. Brain dead.
Renee still presses on his mind.
Damn, I really broke him, huh? There was something about the statue on the roundabout in Syphilis.
Friselda first. Philip the second. What's the difference? Syphilitic murderers the lot. I don't want to think about those things anymore. I'm tired of all of it.
We talked about this now.
Glad we talked about what?
That's it for now.
I ain't going anywhere.
I'll try and put on some composure clothes. I think that's what it was, right? Alright.
The old man stares despondently. What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild,
he is surprisingly okay.
Indeed. He speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Animated by hatred?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid. Keen, even. Not senile.
Yeah.
Is it some kind of substance damage? Like he's addicted to something? Not only the painkillers he's clearly on.
Mr. Dross, are you on some kind of a psychoactive substance?
No. I won't be stuffed full of shit like the rest of this city.
You said you take painkillers.
I take them to cope with pain. The people of this city use painkillers because they have pain. Untreated illnesses. Not enough money for a greedy doctor.
He is indeed very lucid at times. It's not a downer, rather an upper, judging by his snaps.
Are you on amphetamines?
Like some kind of decadent rock star.
He doesn't dignify it with more of an answer. Mr. Dross, are you okay? How is your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course. Could it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not tried? Keep your eyes peeled.
Ask again about the people you don't like.
Curled.
I don't want to.
Renee's still.
Glad we talked about what?
Alright, I guess I'm arresting him. Josef Lilanovich Dross, you are under arrest for the murder of Elise Kortner.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
Kimmy's afraid.
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
I don't have any perception. Cross my fingers. Oh, yes.
To your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it...
It's the phasmid.
Something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
Just Kim, do you hear that?
What?
What are you talking about? Is this really us?
A delicate tangle of arms and legs
Yeah!
from the reeds.
There it is, the phasmid!
Limb,
it's real!
to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
Holy shit, there it is. Blink.
It's still there. An unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
What is that?
What are you talking about?
A giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand rise instinctively.
There is. I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it.
Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
4 simple words, thank God. If you can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
It's real.
Be very, very careful.
creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. The segmented antennae move with apprehension, searching for something that's not there. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch.
Listen carefully. This is the Insulindian phasmid.
It is.
You hear the familiar ring of his jacket unzipping, slowly, painstakingly so.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open, extremely carefully. It's the camera.
Are you sure you won't scare it off?
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear.
Stop, let me approach it first.
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
You see the phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out.
Just listen to me.
Shh. Okay. The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air. Slowly.
What? Lena's childhood experience, your corpse will be marked by stars. The miracle may way out in the west set the pheromone on thick. Don't be afraid.
Nothing changes in the cyclical brain motion of the creature's limbs. They are porcelain white on the inside and reed-colored on the out. Beige, light brown, and striped. You are unsure if it is scared or not. Its insect mind is impenetrable to your reasoning.
There we go.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Sweat drips from your brow, soaking your chest. You reek of it. Your chemicals. The tracheal system on the creature's abdomen expands in front of you to take in and expel air. It's smelling you. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Hello, I'm Harry. I don't even know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on your tiptoes and look closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell, like you've never felt before. Like burnt roses.
Kim, it's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one, letting out that same smell, like summer burning.
Raise your hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence.
Raise the other hand.
As you do,
2.
the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you, praying to you.
Don't pray to me. I'm nothing.
The reed creature does not stop its stridulations. It towers above you, parting the reeds it emerged from. Tuft-like structures still rustle on its joints.
I exist.
I exist
Tell
too.
me what it's like for you.
Fire burning
Fire? Where?
inside.
I do not have fire inside me. In me, there is not even blood, but lymph, like sap from a wine palm. Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
Intruder upon. By what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul. And if I did, it would never burn.
I'm glad to be me. An incredibly sensitive instrument.
Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you, with all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and rotting glass. Eternal damnation, even when you're sleeping. And when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you.
It was very disorienting at first, but I'm keeping my shit together.
That must be incredibly hard. The Arthropods are in silent and meaningless awe of you. Know that we're watching. When you're tired, when the vision spins out of control, the insects will be looking on, rooting for you. And when you fall, we will come to raise you up. Bud from you, banner-like, blossom from you and carry you apart in a sky funeral, in honor of your passing. But not me, because I'm just a leaf eater.
In honor of your will, Lieutenant Euphrator, that you kept from falling apart in the face of sheer terror, day after day, second by second. Detective arriving on the scene.
I am a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
The killer.
He's in a bad state, deteriorating fast now. He thinks I am beneficial to him, but I am not. I only quicken his deterioration.
You're destroying him?
Very slowly, and only because he won't go away. It is meant to keep them from noticing me, to interfere with the pictures in their heads. But he has looked at me for too long, and I am destroying him.
This is a dream? What is happening?
No, you are awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Where does this come from? All this around us, the world.
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
Then all we can do is beat our fists against it day after day with no answer.
You can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum.
Yum yum. silly little cryptid. What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, pony myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys. I went unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain.
Suzerain?
By the soldiers of the revolution and officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Revershaw, district of Martinez, March 51.
Are you the miracle?
No. You are the miracle.
How?
The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while you are extreme, all-engulfing madness. A volatile simian nervous system, ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Wait, the pale is human made?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of
A
power.
violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Worse how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if you misplace us all one day, or just forget?
Blink.
Please, do not do that again.
I've already forgotten the whole world once when I drank too much.
So it is already happening. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
And I think I'm having a vision about the fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
The case is meaningless compared to this. I have totally transcended the
I think we
case.
should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
Of all the creatures I've met. Kindest? I don't know. Kim is pretty kind. But I don't know. The Phasmid has been, pretty generous with me. Non-judgmental. You are the kindest.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
What woman?
You cannot lie to me. Behind you, it smells of fires. So awfully far you were prepared to go in her presence. And it.
I will.
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
It's smelling me.
Maybe it is real, the pheromone.
About now, he is ready to believe in anything. The insect's head is crowned with reed-like scales.
He's ready to
shape
believe in
of
anything.
seed heads. They rustle as the air moves. The ventricles at its abdomen continue expanding, like lunglets, breathing you in. Your sour, greasy semiochemicals on the breeze.
Okay, take the picture.
Okay.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant.
There it is.
Hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
I got it.
You hear the lieutenant whisper as the creature's shape develops onto photo paper in his hand. A polychrome ghost of white streaks against the reeds and the sky. And you as a shadow before it. Carefully pet its scythe-like forearm.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing.
Run your hand up the slender limb higher.
A small shudder passes the creature's arm. High above you, its black pearl eyes still glisten, mesmerized by the light passing its nervous system. There is some kind of countdown happening as it slowly processes the overwhelming brightness of the signal. The invertebrate is regaining control.
Only reach out, touch the creature's whisker.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the kiting curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. The sensation is electrifying, resounding through your body. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Look up at your finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
Lick your finger.
It tastes like sugar, very faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike. Odorless, mostly comprised of water.
You got it.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you. As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
Wow.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone.
It can walk on water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now?
What now?
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Evidence. Classier's passport. Whoa. There were a T-500 helmet. Rifle scope. Huh. Well, there we go. Huh. There's that.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
Classia's hidden documents from the empty boy.
Look at the photo.
It's Clausia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow.
It is Katarzyna Elijah.
She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith. Anouk Meyer-Smith.
Katarzyna Alazia was supposed to be her real name, where Clausia comes from. Remember? God damn it. I told you she kept lying to you. She's probably lying to someone else right now, in another city.
Katarzyna Elijah was supposed to be her real name. She lied to us.
Yes, somehow she managed to lie to us one more time. In a way, she's still lying to us right now.
What was this doing in the Phasmid's nest?
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classia's, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or...
Perhaps it was some blackmailing plan?
Perhaps, but that still doesn't explain how it got into the nest.
The Phasmid took
like
it?
a magpie? What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual. I can see how the helmet could wash up on the island, and the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it, but to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an arthropod.
A curious octopus would do something similar, or even a cuttlefish.
Perhaps it was curious, like an octopus.
An octopus belongs to a very different class. It's not even an insect, it's a mollusk. But yes, I see your point.
What's her real name then?
I don't know, but it's not Katarzyna Alasia, or Clasia, or Anouk Meyer-Smith. We didn't even scratch the surface with her, detective. Perhaps it's better that we didn't arrest her. Who knows what hell she'd be raising in my district by now.
Oh, well, there's the rifle scope at least. Alright, we're taking you away, sir.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Sir, how could you not see the Phasmid?
Mr. Dross?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking, like an addict of some terrible substance.
Touch his shoulder gently.
The plastic cape feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction. He feels small and frail.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dross?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
Found some things in the Phasmid's nest, Mr.
He
Dross.
stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
Did that scope?
I lost.
Lost it.
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there, with the help of a magpie Phasmid. This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
Oranier's passport?
No reaction. His breathing is slow, and he appears very old all of a sudden. Around 80. This is an old man, at last. No longer a tin soldier, but the broken down remains of a man.
Did you take this passport and other papers from a boy on the coast?
The spirit.
He hears us. The spirit?
No reply.
Try something else?
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is. The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched, and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal. The strength has all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
What happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
Holding in shock,
The
yes.
appearance of the Phasmid in conjunction with the stress of the arrest. He spent his entire life here. For him to leave would be...
Hang tight.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
I think that's gonna be it. I streamed for a lot longer than I thought I would. Holy shit, that was a doozy. Wow. Damn, this game only gets better and better every time I play it. Yeah, I stayed up way too long than I wanted to. But yeah, that was something. Huh? Hope y'all enjoyed. I enjoyed watching. But yeah, I'll see y'all. See you guys later. I don't know when I'll be streaming next. Maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow I think is good. I'll see though. But alright. See you guys later. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe sometime. Maybe some other time. But we'll see. Alright. Alright. Thank you for watching. See ya.